Happy Thursday. It is Thursday, July 17th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live. Yeah. What is happening? Laura noticed this yesterday. I just noticed it this morning that it is getting darker, or it's getting lighter a little later in the day. In the morning.
It's not sun way up in the sky on the way to work.
Right. It's just slightly. I didn't even notice it really yesterday, but today I'm like, oh man.
Starting to turn the other way.
Already?
It's kind of a bummer.
We were just talking yesterday. I don't know if it was on the Donkey Show or off the air or what, but maybe it was on the air. But we were just talking about how this year's just flying by. And like, I know the older you get, time just goes fast. But damn, man, it's like 4th of July just happened.
Yeah,
what?
It's pretty wild that we've turned the corner on July.
Slow down. You got to slow down, man.
And the other day, I was at Fred Meyer, and I was looking for something like summer camping, outdoor related, and I went to the seasonal area where that stuff normally would be. But guess what's in the seasonal area?
Fall.
School supplies. I'm like, oh no.
When I was a kid, I'd see the schools like back to school clothes commercials on TV for Oshkosh Bagosh or whatever, and I'd start getting sad. I'm like, oh man.
Such a bummer.
I just got out, and I still get that feeling a little bit as an adult.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, when you're young enough not to have the true responsibilities. Like when you get older, your parents leave you, a list of chores and you have to have a job. But when you're a kid, man, you do not want to see those Oshkosh commercials coming back.
Well, we're with you this morning. Today, we've got another pair of tickets to go see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace. Yep. When they take over the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater in October. 7:30 this morning, listen to when we'll play the Cameo game. Also got a lot of cool clips to play. There was an Oregon man who was arrested by the Capitol with just a whole bunch of weapons. And not just like...
Our Capitol?
No, the U.S. Capitol.
Oh,
an Oregon man was arrested outside the U.S. Capitol, and he had all sorts of weapons, but not just guns. And so
rocket launchers?
Nah, not that crazy, but like medieval stuff.
Oh, okay. Like a cat of nine tails.
And honestly, when they start listing his weapons, you go, yeah, that guy's from Oregon. Yeah,
nice.
For sure. So
if this doesn't get him, I also have a beaver trap.
We'll play that audio. I also have the isolated audio of Ozzy's vocals from his final concert the other day.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not great, but it's also not the worst thing given his condition and, in the state that Ozzy's in.
Yeah.
So we'll play it. It's just his vocals. They officially released him. I don't know how they got him, but they got him.
And it's like, how he would even let that out.
I think it's like something, it just happens. Like the audio mixer guy
didn't get paid enough.
I don't think either that or they just don't care.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll play it for you because it's interesting to listen to. Ozzy he sounds great, but also like he's dying. So we'll get to that.
Well,
We'll also give you this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 right after this.
Let's get it on. And now the big story.
It's time to go around the room and share what we think the biggest stories of the day are. I'm just going to kick this off real quick. You remember this moment when Jane's Addiction kicked off their tour? Perry Farrell had a little bit of a moment on stage and wigged out on the rest of the band pretty much and fought with Dave Navarro right there on stage. Well, Jane's Addiction members Dave Navarro, Eric Avery, and Stephen Perkins have filed a lawsuit against lead singer Perry Farrell, claiming the onstage altercation between Farrell and Navarro last September resulted in the cancellation of both their North American tour and a planned album.
I mean, they've got a point there.
The complaint alleges that the group lost over $10 million as a result of the tour's cancellation and states, quote, the band can no longer function as a result of the defendant's conduct, including his sudden violent outburst and demonstrated inability to serve as the band's frontman and vocalist.
Yeah.
So after all that, he didn't go to rehab? He didn't go get his life together? That's what it looks like, right?
I thought he went to rehab or went to some sort of treatment program, but I mean...
It also could be one of those things where it's like, hey, he's going to rehab. They're just saying it publicly, and either he does and doesn't really take it seriously or doesn't go at all.
Regardless of whether or not he went to rehab or not, they still had to cancel the tour. The album's not happening, so that's money that they lost.
The lawsuit also claims that Farrell was often unable to deliver on stage due to his high alcohol consumption, stating, quote, plaintiffs and others in attendance had observed during the tour that Perry regularly appeared on stage in an advanced state of intoxication.
Yeah.
That is what we saw on stage that night. That is all the way. That's as hammered as you can get. And I truly believe he was on more than alcohol.
Oh, dude, look at him. And he does not look healthy.
And it's that, I don't know if it's heroin or what, but it's
That's what I thought.
It's that.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so bad. But the big story to me is more degenerates that are famous.
Oh, perfect.
That we find a way to look up to. Well, not this guy anymore. Diddy. The big story is he's reportedly entering drug and violence rehab.
Oh.
I haven't heard of a lot of people go to violence rehab.
Yeah.
But he's looking to rehabilitate himself before sentencing, of course. According to TMZ, the hip-hop mogul has entered 2 programs to combat these issues with drugs and domestic violence. Now, I do want to just sit and make fun of him for a while, but that's also to be said that if you are to be rehabilitated, these are the things you do have to do. It's interesting that it's ahead of sentencing because you're trying to shave some years.
Yeah.
Everything Diddy's doing is for a front.
Of
course. Everything is just a big, media game for him. I don't believe anything he says.
I just think that somebody out there, not Diddy, who just wants a reduced sentence, might do good in violence rehab.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like the same as going to like not the same.
Yeah,
but like
anger
similar to
management
going with
and
like
hitting.
anger management or something.
Yeah.
It's like get it under control.
And
when
come
you
back.
when you have the urge, maybe just don't.
Don't drag people by their hair.
Yeah.
Just before you decide to hit somebody, just say, stop. Put it on the train. Train's leaving the station.
Serenity now. Serenity now.
Unclench your fist.
Yeah.
Let go of that hair.
Yeah, we will see what happens. I'll be interested to see what the sentencing looks like for Diddy, personally. I think the big story is that the second most expensive piece of movie memorabilia just sold for $14.75 million. Any guesses of what it might be?
Is it the lightsaber?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Darth
know.
Vader's lightsaber's up for sale, I think.
I would have not expected this, but it's one of the original wooden rosebud sleds from Citizen Kane.
Oh.
The original movie, which apparently I haven't seen because I had to look up what the rosebud sled was. And
How much did it sell for?
$14.75 million.
Bruh.
Somebody had it since 1984. And I guess they just decided
Thing is ancient.
that, because Citizen Kane came out in 1941.
If you didn't know what
So-
you were looking at, you would dump that thing into a dumpster.
Yeah.
I mean,
The only movie prop I'd pay that much money for is the shrinking machine from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
If
That
it
thing be
actually
badass.
worked.
Just like
Only if it works,
No,
though.
that doesn't have to work.
Oh, okay.
Put that right in my kitchen, right next to the coffee machine. Just look at my shrinking machine. Does it work? No, get out of my house.
and sadly, isn't it dismantled? Is it still in the
I don't know.
I thought we had looked it up and it was just
Yeah.
like pieces.
Well,
Probably,
That's too bad. By the way, in case you're
Yeah.
wondering, the most expensive piece of movie memorabilia, the ruby slippers.
That
worn
makes
by
sense.
Judy Garland in The Wizard of Oz. $32.5 million.
Let's not forget those were lost for a while. So
That's
those
true.
some strange dudes been wearing those around making waffles. So good luck with those.
No doubt.
All right, this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 in cash. Maybe you can buy some movie memorabilia for yourself. The keyword is check. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword check to win.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's not even 7 a.m. yet, and Laura's phone's being blown up by scam calls.
Oh, getting you early.
Yeah.
Well, she does have a
kind of-
Detroit number, so that's probably why. Right?
No,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's all from it's from 3 different area codes so
Really?
far: Boston, New York, and Albany, New York.
Oh, that's probably legit then.
Yeah,
But they're, you know,
and they're all calling about the same thing, telling me that somebody's trying to change a password on one of my accounts.
Oh my gosh.
So I need to call back so I can get that all.
I
squared
hate
away.
these scams. I just hate it so much.
Yeah.
You know, they always, you'll see something on your phone, scam likely.
And
But, like,
that's
how
scam
likely?
to me.
I mean, to me, it's scam. I don't pick it up. But, like, what if I miss a good call?
Well, and and it's also because like the last time I got tricked by this was somebody being like, "Oh my God, there's fraudulent charges on your account," and so of course you're gonna be like, "Oh no, like I have to get this fixed."
Yeah.
You know, but now I know better. I've learned.
Yeah, you've already been duped on that one.
Yeah.
Ignore the warnings, all of them.
Because they're always like, "We'll never call you."
My thought is if it says scam likely, I'm going to screen it. And if you're important, you're going to do one of two things. You're going to leave me a message or you're going to call me back. If you call me back, it's a good way to get my bank account number because now I'm like, whoa, you need me?
It's sketchy. When you get a call from a company, I think it's best to just, if you're a little freaked out about it, just say, "Oh, you're from this company? Okay, cool. I got something going on. I'll call you back." And then you call the official place they're claiming to be, and see if it's real.
The best one that I heard was when they say, they go, "Oh, I'm actually pulling into my bank right now. I'll go take care of it," and watch them. No.
Yeah.
That's
Don't go in
great.
there.
That is a great one.
That is. Man, I kind of hope they call back now so I can pull that move.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just heard that one. I haven't used it, but I'm
Okay.
ready.
Yeah.
Laura and I were talking off the air, like when she picks up the phone next time when he calls or whoever the scam caller is, I'm gonna get this horn ready because
Yeah.
we did this to one scammer,
And
right?
he didn't love it. Like that's a good way to make people angry.
He actually said a word that is so offensive. If I said it on the air, the show would be over. My career would be over.
Yeah.
And he just goes, "Oh, you're this," and then he hangs up.
And we're like,
And we
"Oh."
just sat here and giggled.
Yeah, 'cause I just can't believe it.
Safe
it's like,
to say
dude,
he's been worn down a little.
well, you know what? You're the one who called me, dude.
Yeah.
Come on now.
He's hurting.
Yeah.
All right, 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Let's do this.
And now, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Dumbass of the Day.
This dumbass comes to us right here from our own state.
Oh.
Oregon, by the way, if you're not sure where you are.
Yeah.
This guy was arrested. He was a heavily armed Oregon man arrested near the U.S. Capitol. And the list of weapons he's got, I was watching the video. I'm going, yeah, this guy's an Oregonian.
Well, there's
got to
be at least one machete in there. I feel like that's the go-to weapon.
Let's find out. What else? She's got machete. Drew, what do you have? Like,
See, you're throwing me off with this that it's very Oregon because I was thinking that there would be knives, but you got to have something that's not normal. Like, is there like a mace? Like
a very good guess,
ball
sir.
and chain.
It's a very good guess. Here is the story from ABC.
Late news from the Capitol at this hour. A suspect now under arrest tonight, found heavily armed right near the Capitol. Authorities say the man from Oregon had an assault-style rifle, a handgun, ammunition, and a hatchet. Let's get right to our Chief Justice correspondent, Pierre Thomas. Pierre, what have you learned tonight?
David, tonight we have a strange scenario playing out on Capitol Hill. An Oregon man is under arrest after police discovered a cache of weapons in his
Looks
car.
like he's driving a Subaru.
Of course
Surprise,
he is.
surprise.
Yeah.
to include an assault-style rifle, a handgun, ammunition, a sword, a bow and arrow, and look closely. That's what appears to be a medieval-style hatchet and spear known as a halberd.
So you were close. Wasn't a mace.
Medieval.
But it was medieval.
Yeah.
Man. And what's the plan?
I don't know.
Take the Capitol with my medieval sword.
Because he's
You're
definitely
alone.
he's definitely not getting through the metal detector with all that.
Yeah. Don't go through my bag.
Yeah, empty your pockets, sir.
Agencies are doing a deep dive.
Sir, is that a medieval sword popping out of your shirt right there?
No, it's not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I screwed that joke up, but you get the point.
Into the background of 23-year-old Nolan Churin, who was detained near one of the entrances to the U.S. Capitol to try to figure out what he was doing. Tonight, he's facing multiple charges, including illegal possession of a high-capacity magazine. David?
Yeah, those images are really quite something.
Yeah, but they're just pulling this medieval sword.
images are really quite something.
And the video's funny because you could see him pulling this medieval sword out of this guy's trunk.
Yeah.
It's
So
unreal.
ridiculous.
You know what though? I mean, so what's the charge? Is just like having those weapons because
Well,
they're
not
illegal?
even some of them weren't even illegal. He just got charged for the magazine. It sounded
Yeah,
like.
because I think you can have the hatchet.
Yeah, he's like, I was just minding my own business.
The assault-style rifle do you even need? You don't need like a special permit for
I
it.
mean,
You can just have it.
I don't think so.
I mean, they'll do a
As long as
They'll do
you're
a background check.
If you
but
wanted
if
to carry it in public, you'd need something,
Yeah.
right? But
Yeah.
you just need to do a background check, and you can buy one.
Mm-hmm. And so if he bought it legally, but the high capacity magazine, they always find a way. When it's an arms charge, they can find a way to put you somewhere.
Yeah. But that when I was watching this, I go, this is such an Oregon guy.
A bow and arrow. Like,
Yeah.
what, bro?
And in the video, you can see it. It's not like, it doesn't look like a modern one. It looks like an old school,
Interesting.
Old West bow
It's like
and
he
arrow.
just came from the Renaissance Festival,
Yeah.
and he's like, all right, cool.
But if he that's straight out of the movies. If he takes the Capitol with that bag, just like get through security with the bow and arrow,
Braveheart style.
Right?
sword and hatchet
man.
going.
I'd watch that movie.
I mean, it'd be pretty wild.
Star Mel Gibson, too. Just,
He's back, baby.
All right, 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We do have those 1059 The Brew Presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace tickets coming up in about an hour.
Yeah.
We'll also play you Ozzy's isolated vocals from his final show. And Drew's got sports coming up next. What do you have?
The Open Championship almost done with the first round. We'll tell you who's on top.
Now, I want to tell you real quick about my friends at the Advocates. If you're ever in an accident, just write this website down because you're going to need to reach out to them. AdvocatesLaw.com. The reason is the insurance companies are not on your side. They just pretend to be. They happily take your money every month, but the truth is you're just a number to them. It actually hurts their bottom line to pay you money. So they're going to try to avoid it at all costs, but don't let that happen. Reach out to the Advocates. Ken and Donnie, my good friends over at the Advocates, have been doing this for years, and they're going to fight tirelessly for you like you're a family member. They've gotten over $100 million for their clients because they don't play around. They know exactly what to say and exactly what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that they pay you what you're owed. That's all you're asking for. When you're recovering from an accident, all you should be worried about is your recovery, not the drama and the stress that all the insurance companies bring. So reach out to Ken and Donnie from the Advocates, all right? The personal injury attorneys, and they're going to, have your back. AdvocatesLaw.com is the website. The next time you're in an accident, you need more than an attorney. You need an advocate. AdvocatesLaw.com. Oh, sorry. God dang it. Hold on.
Fat fingers.
I do. It's such fat hands. Everything was going so smoothly.
They're beautiful hands, though.
All right, here we go.
These hands are small, I know.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Drew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, last night was the ESPYs, and they decided to lean in and go Shane Gillis as host. Now, Shane is hilarious. He's also edgy. And today marks the 70th anniversary of Disney itself, so why not bring in the big hurt? Of course, ESPN is a Disney property, and you would think they'd kind of stay a little bit more middle of the road on picking talent, but Shane hit the stage, and we could play 20 jokes for you.
Yeah.
But here's just 2 of his jokes about Caitlin Clark as he goes in his style.
When Caitlin Clark retires from the WNBA, she's going to work at a Waffle House so she can continue doing what she loves most, fist-fighting black women.
Oh, my God.
Caitlin Clark, she and I have a lot in common. We're both whites from the Midwest who have nailed a bunch of threes.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, there are so many more, and like I'll be honest, I was uncomfortable even recording them, and I'm like deleting ones, and I'm like, well, that one's aggressive.
Yeah.
But there is so much to chew on, so go watch all of his clips from last night.
I love it when Shane Gillis he's like in enemy territory, and they start booing him because he's a fan of another team, and he just goes, "You're all animals." He just calls them all out in the whole stadium. It's fantastic.
And somebody like went on one of his jokes. He's like, "Don't awe me, dude. Shut up." Also, Lee Corso was honored last night as he is known for putting on the mascot heads during College game day for 38 years.
Wow.
I hope the tradition continues and they pass the torch there to someone else because it is fun. But Lee was a class act and has now been married to his wife for 70 years.
Damn,
it's
son.
a wild ride. And finally, the Open Championship is underway this morning, and you got to remember we're playing this out in Europe, so they're almost down with their first round, and Olsen is in first at 4 under. There's your sports.
Thank you much. This hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000 is check. Log on. You got until 7 o'clock to get this hour's keyword in, so not much time left. 1059thebrew.com. When you get there, enter the keyword check to score $1,000.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, online at 1059thebrew.com, there are some new movie trailers out and TV show trailers that look really good. So I was a big fan of Mortal Kombat growing up. My favorite game when I was a kid, my mom would let me play it, so I was just obsessed any chance I got. Walk to the arcade down at Mall 205 and play that game.
Oh, yeah.
The trailer for the second movie is now out. And it's actually like a fake trailer because Johnny Cage in the games, if you played the games, remember, was an actor who decided to join a tournament. Well, this trailer that they just released is just like a fake movie trailer for a Johnny Cage movie.
And it's really funny.
Yeah.
From New Line Cinema, the studio that brought you Cool Hand Cage, Hard to Cage, and Rebel Without a Cage, comes Uncaged Fury. Starring Johnny Cage.
It's showtime.
And it's done in like a 70s style, like the movie Machete, if you've seen that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
like
old school.
They him off. They with his shades.
You don't mess with Johnny Cage shades.
They should have brought more guys.
You should have brought more guys.
Anyway, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
I'm excited. I'll watch it. The first one was okay. You know,
yeah, it had some bright moments. Hopefully they build on that.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of hype going in. So
Well,
hopefully we can get somewhere.
We'll see. If you're an MK nerd like me, go check out the trailer. We'll have it online in just a second, 1059thebrew.com. And the trailer for the final season of Stranger Things just dropped.
Wherever this blood leads. I need you to fight one last time.
Do you feel like the hype has kind of died down for Stranger Things?
Yeah, I'm done.
I mean, I'll watch it just because.
I don't even think the cast members are excited about this season. I think they're excited about it being done.
Yeah, just getting a paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it just because I've invested a lot of time into Stranger Things. And the first and second and third season are really good, so I'll give it a shot.
Hasn't it been around for like 12 years?
It's been a
13
minute
years?
now.
Like,
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's from the beginning of Netflix.
Kids are adults now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
definitely.
no,
They're
they are all
dads.
adults.
Are they really? Are they
No,
any
I don't
parents?
know.
Well, I
don't
mean,
know.
Millie
I would
Bobby
be
Brown,
surprised.
what was she, like 11 when she joined the show? And now
Yeah.
she's married to John Bon Jovi's son.
Was she 11 or was that just her name 11? She might have been 11.
She might have been younger than 11.
She was definitely
I don't know.
a child.
Yeah, so.
Well,
But her name was 11.
We'll have those clips online, 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up next, actually coming up here in just a second, you're going to have another shot at $1,000 in cash. And what's really crazy is just in the last 2 days, we've had two of our listeners win $1,000 in cash. We've had McD, who won himself $1,000. Oh, and hold on, that's not it. Hold on, this one's, let me pull up McD. Here's McD winning $1,000.
Yeah, doggy. That was excellent. I've been waiting.
And he's super happy.
It sounded like a leprechaun there. He's got his pot of gold. He's like,
Yeah. Well, here he is again.
So what I plan to do with this money is to enjoy the next couple months and have the most rocking rest of the summer ever.
So that was cool. That McD
Nice.
won. And then 915 guy, a good listener, 915 guy also won himself $1,000.
Woo! Yeah, baby. I feel great, man. Like $1,000 great.
Isn't that great?
yeah.
That is pretty crazy.
Those guys are dedicated. They deserve some cash.
Raking in the dough.
Well, you got a shot at the money right now. As soon as you hear this keyword, go to 1059thebrew.com to win.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
If you want to see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace, when they take over the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater in October, we're going to hook you up here in about 30 minutes. Just listen to when. We'll play the cameo game. All right, so I don't know if you remember, I think it was last week. Was it last week or the week before? We were talking about Laura's ticket when she got her car towed.
Must have been a couple weeks ago, maybe last week. I don't know.
Laura recently went to a birthday party at a park. What park was it?
Laurelhurst
Park.
Great park.
And
it is a great park, yeah.
She parked in a no parking zone. And when she came back to her car, only like an hour and a half later, the car was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Poof. And so it sounds like she found out actually based on the ticket that it was a neighbor who called.
Yeah, it was a service request. So somebody just tattled on me.
But not the cops.
No.
Okay.
Somebody called parking enforcement and then they came out and ticketed and towed my car.
And then the car was towed. You got a ticket, and the whole total ended up being
It was like over $400.
a lot. So then Laura was trying to weasel out of the ticket.
Yeah.
Which I think any of us would try if you felt wronged, if you just didn't have the money.
Yeah, I'll at least write a letter.
Write a letter, try to get out of it, and that's what Laura did. Laura wrote a big long letter. She let Beefwater read it last week, and the only thing he critiqued was the very last line. He thought it sounded snotty, so he was like, "You should change this last line."
Yeah, it was because he commented that it made it sound like it was more about the amount of money that I had to pay and not about
the principle of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like you didn't think you deserved to have your car towed,
right?
And
so
a ticket.
Yesterday or last week, the letter I was writing was to appeal the parking ticket because I had to pay like $300 and some odd to get my car out of impound, but then on top of that, I also had to pay the parking ticket. And I was like, that seems excessive.
Which the ticket alone was how much?
$85.
Okay.
And you've gotten out of tickets before, right?
No. I usually just pay them. Like, if it would have just been a ticket, I would have been like, okay.
Well, actually, or
that's
you just
fair.
Don't pay them.
Well, Colorado Springs, I don't pay
Just
them.
remember, let's be clear.
Yeah,
You
in
don't
Colorado
always pay
Springs,
them.
I didn't pay a single ticket. They were $25 and I didn't pay them. Here, I'm like, all right, I'm starting fresh. I'm starting anew.
It's the new Laura.
Yeah. And so
It's like when a murderer moves to a new town.
Yeah, for a while you don't think you're going to get stabby again.
Yeah, I just don't stab people.
Yeah, okay.
Right now.
Yeah, at the moment, until somebody
So
crosses me.
you had a hearing the other day.
I had a Zoom hearing. Yeah, which I didn't know. Yeah, I thought it was just going to be kind of like casual, like, hey, tell us the deal, why you want to get out of this ticket, whatever, blah, blah, blah. No, it was like a really formal thing.
Like a judge and everything?
Yeah, well, I think it was a hearing officer or something. I don't think she was a judge. Apologies if she was.
Right.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor, if that was the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we sat there and she went through the whole like spiel and all the legal stuff. And the guy, the officer.
Did they read your letter out loud or anything like that?
No, it was just me and her. But the officer was supposed to be there too. The officer who issued me the ticket, and they were not.
So does that mean you automatically don't have to pay?
No, because I thought perhaps that would be the case, but apparently
what I
they
heard.
tried to reschedule. The officer tried to reschedule because they were just unavailable on that day.
Well, then too bad.
And they declined the rescheduling.
Well, then it's off. Then you shouldn't have to pay.
They said, because that was one of the first things they said, they were like, this doesn't mean you win or lose. It just means that we'll carry on without them.
It's crap.
So that's what we did. And I went through the whole spiel again about how, and I was honest, which maybe I shouldn't have been. Maybe I should not have been, because I was like, look, I did not see the sign. Like, truthfully, I did not see the sign. And I parked there. I don't think like a parking ticket would suffice in the
Just
situation.
too much
I
punishment
think.
for the act.
Yes. I don't think my car should have been towed. That is all I'm saying. And she went down the whole thing of like, well, these are the rules about when your car can be towed without notice. Because for me, I was like, there's no it's not, it wasn't a no tow or a tow away zone or whatever. It said no parking. For me, that means you get a ticket on your windshield and that's it.
So what they say?
They were like, well, no, I mean, according to the law, they can tow your car if
This
X,
isn't
Y,
trending
and Z.
your way.
And so,
Oh,
no.
man.
So there was it wasn't like
You didn't get out of the ticket.
well, it wasn't like a yes, you got out of it, a no, you didn't. But it certainly sounds like that was the decision.
Yeah, it sounds like you got shut down.
She did say though, she's like, you should appeal the ticket. You should appeal the ticket, which I've already done. I sent them a little letter for that too.
Because if that appeal works, then is that how you get your tow money back?
I don't think
Or
I'm
the
gonna
tow
get
money's dead.
Yeah, I've already paid the money. I don't think they're gonna reimburse me. I think I'm out of luck on
I think
that
it's really
one.
crappy that your car was towed, but I think they're going to look at that appeal and say the same thing.
Yeah, well, it sucks too because she's like, look, I mean, the fact is, you weren't paying attention. You were in party mode, and I was like, I was in party mode. Like I was.
You went to a birthday party on a Sunday night.
Yeah, I went to a birthday party at the park. I
You were in
wasn't
party
in
mode.
party mode.
Well, you didn't have any drinks at this party?
No.
None?
No.
Well, she's driving. She,
Yeah,
party
so
were you at?
yeah, so I'm like, I didn't say anything, but I was like, what kind of party do you think I like? What?
You're in party mode.
Yeah. So, and I also addressed.
The court has spoken. You may leave.
Yeah, it kind of did. It felt like that, and I also addressed an issue of safety because I had to stand outside the impound lot at like 9 p.m. After hours
What'd they say
in
about that?
Southeast Portland. Like things, it's sketchy.
No way they had any remorse for that.
No, they were like, we'll give you the number for somebody else who's
Lady
in charge
said,
of like that.
maybe you should get a boyfriend or something.
Yeah, no, she didn't say that actually.
Well,
but
just short of that, telling you you're in party mode. I feel like that's a square throwing a stab at you. Oh, you're in party mode.
I was like, what does that even mean? I'm in party mode.
Yeah.
And so then I was like, so what's the service request thing? Because I wanted to hear it again. And she's like, yeah, that just means that somebody saw you parked there and called parking enforcement.
And so this is all because of a Karen.
It was somebody looking out their window being like,
Yeah, Laura got Karened.
Yeah.
somebody else is trying to park there. I'm going to call the parking enforcement on them.
$400 Karen tax.
Yeah. And so, like, honestly, like, you know how I am. I'm a little vengeful. So my mind is already like, what can I do to every single person within eyesight of that parking spot? Like,
Take it easy.
How am I going to get revenge?
I think that for your own soul, you need to let this whole scenario go.
I know.
Laura's trying to arrange a parking party where everyone just shows up.
Yeah.
Hangs out for an hour.
Like, I'm just going to, like, put cones in front of everyone's driveway. Like, no parking signs.
Well, that sucks. So you had to pay full price for everything then, huh?
As far as I know. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear about the parking ticket.
Yeah, but you might get half of that taken away, so you still be at $350.
Yeah.
It's not much relief.
No,
Wow. Well, that's
be careful
lesson
when you're-
learned, Laura. You got to look for those signs.
I guess so, especially
Eyes
near,
and ears.
especially when there are angry neighbors watching.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Had it.
That sucks. I hate when you get Karened.
Mm-hmm.
866-445-1059. How did you get Karened? That's what I want to know. Maybe someone called you out and you got fired. Or,
Yeah.
I don't know. What
Kept
happened?
calling on your car.
Yeah, how'd you get Karened? The judge deny you because of some Karen calling the cops? 866-445-1059. You can shoot us a talkback through our iHeartRadio app. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
Happy Thursday. Tickets to go see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace here in about 15 minutes. We'll play the Cameo game. We got a couple of text messages coming in, Laura, regarding your parking ticket situation.
Yeah.
It is crappy that they didn't lower it after your hearing and after you wrote that long letter. It wasn't, from what I understand, it was a very well-written letter.
Yeah, it really was.
And she took some time doing it.
You think the person you had proofread, if you had somebody who has less edge and disdain, that maybe if Tanner or I had gone through your letter, you would have had a better.
He's saying that maybe Beefwater being your editor wasn't the best idea.
Yeah, you got someone who's abrasive.
That's true. Well, he did, and he even told me that I should take some of the edge off. He made it sound, he's like...
Geez, when he says that, you must have really been pickled.
He's like, and I'm paraphrasing, but he was kind of like, you kind of sound like a whiny baby.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, so I changed it.
Let's see. 9124 says, Laura is what's wrong with this country.
What? Why?
It's the way you park.
Because I made a mistake.
Like a madman.
Everyone makes mistakes.
1829 says, Laura should have just thrown a tarp over her car and tossed some needles on the ground. That car wouldn't be moved for weeks.
Yeah, honestly, and that's
might have it right now.
And that's the funny part about it, right? Is that there's some truth to that.
It's camping, not parking.
Yeah.
0280 says, in regards to Laura's parking ticket, instead of getting even, you should go knock on doors live on the air and interview the people in the neighborhood and find out who did it and then put them on blast. I guarantee that person all day long just looks out that window watching for someone to park there so she can call.
Oh, for sure. It was like, because you can see when the parking enforcement was called, and it was within minutes of me arriving at the park. Like
she saw you pull up and she goes, "Got one."
They wasted no time.
They're truly jaded, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And they've just made it their mission.
And there's a lot of foot traffic in that Laurelhurst area, the Laurelhurst
I get
Park.
it. It's like, it's probably annoying sometimes to live in an
and they just had it.
area like that.
I live on a dead end, and I'm over here being like, just put up with it. But that's probably you probably get
annoying.
worn down.
Yeah.
I mean, still shouldn't be calling the
But
cops
it's like,
on people all
was
the time.
the park already there when you moved in? Because I'm pretty sure it probably was.
Laurelhurst has been around for a minute.
Okay, so.
But the problems in our city have gotten worse over time.
Yeah, because you're the final straw. She did watch two homeless people have sex in the yard
fist fight
this morning.
2396 says, Laura, karma is a bitch. LOL, I bet if you add up all that money you spent on the ticket and the tow, it would be about what you owe in Colorado. Always come back. It always comes back around somehow.
That's not true.
So are you even now? Is
No,
this fair?
I mean,
she's got a lot of unpaid parking tickets.
Yeah,
she needs like 3 more.
But you know what's crazy about that is that, like I said earlier, the parking tickets in Colorado Springs, $25. I mean, come on, that's like $125.
And so is that why you just blew it off?
Kind of.
But it's still important to them, right?
Well, apparently not, because
not as important as it is here.
So, yeah, they're not messing around here.
We're coming for you here.
Got a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Bird Crew. I grew up in a trailer court, and I had a really, really big stereo system when I was a teenager. You know, those towers that have the 4 15s and, 2 15s in each tower. Anyways, I was listening to a song from Trick Daddy. My buddy calls me up, and he lives about a football field away, asked me if I'm listening to that certain song, and I said yes, and he said, you need to turn that off immediately. The Karen across the street had called the cops because it was shaking stuff off of her house.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
I mean, in the Karen's defense, it is annoying when the guy drives by and your house is shaking because of his system.
That's officially too loud.
Yeah, but that is you gotta turn that down.
If your friend living a football field away can listen to your music, can hear your music, it's excessive.
Trick Daddy too. I'm sure that was not a clean song. 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Laura finally had to pay the piper with some parking tickets.
I did, and I mean, look. I will be paying closer attention from here on out, even though it was an honest mistake.
Right.
The person who reviewed your ticket, though, they're a closer. They got on the horn with you face to face and just no discount on the call.
They're like, nah, this is what the law says.
I mean, you'd think that
and
even
you were in violation. So.
you putting the effort in, you'd get 30 off or something. But
I know.
Nah.
Come on. Like, give me anything.
More talkbacks coming into our iHeartRadio app. You can send us a message anytime. Just download the app for your cell phone. It is free.
One night I was at my house. I'd been home for about 45 minutes, had the barbecue going, had a beer, and a cop showed up in my driveway. Apparently a lady called and said I was weaving going down Hillsborough Highway. And cops come over and basically forced my ass into a car and took me downtown.
No.
And I had to go through diversion for something that an uncorroborated phone call caused.
Wow. That sucks.
Unreal.
Damn.
2824 sent a text in and said, I'm a volunteer firefighter, and a couple of years ago we were lining up for our small town's annual parade for the community fair. We parked in the alleyway between the motel and restaurant. The manager of the motel came out screaming, saying, "You can't park there!"
Oh, man.
I said we were only going to be here a few minutes. He replied, quote, "If we have an emergency, we won't be able to get an ambulance in here."
It's the
They
fire
Karen'd.
department.
Yeah.
First of all.
Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure
You're already halfway there.
They can help you out.
They're certified.
Yeah.
Yeah. When did you get
man.
Karen'd, like Laura, when the person called the police because she parked there, and they called pretty much right when she parked? More talkbacks.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They need to be more like Syracuse, where they just boot your car. I lived in an apartment downtown. I could walk to work, but there was no parking, so I would just park right in front of my building. They'd give me a $25 ticket, boot my car, and then when I needed the car, I'd just pay the ticket, punch in the code, take the boot off, drop it off at City Hall, and then do it again. $25 was cheaper than all the parking garages.
Wow.
Whoa, I didn't know that's
pretty
how you get a
good.
boot off your car. I thought they had to come by with a key.
It's all situational. I've
Okay.
been booted and there was no code. It was somebody had to come and take it off.
Yeah.
98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to play the Cameo game for your shot at tickets to see 1059 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace. So we'll, hang tight. We'll do that in a second. Also, Ozzy's isolated vocals have leaked online from his final concert. And yes, it sounds bad, but also not as bad as you
might expect.
You would expect given
At this-
Ozzy's condition.
Yeah, at this stage.
Because he looks like a character from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, he does.
One of the dead ones. And so, we'll play the audio and you can decide. I don't think it's all that bad.
Nice.
But it also is terrible.
It's a little of each.
Yeah, you'll understand.
It's coming up in minutes. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So Laura tried to get out of that parking ticket when she got her car towed. She actually wrote a letter. She was saying, I didn't see the no parking sign.
That is correct. That is the truth.
She had a Zoom hearing the other day, and she was denied.
Yeah.
So she had to pay full price for everything.
That's just the tow. There's still a chance that I can get a reduced rate on my parking ticket, but that's
you're still going to be paying some money.
That is yet to be determined.
The tow is the bulk of it. You might just get a haircut on this thing. That's it.
$350.
The tow is going to be.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Brew Crew. In regards to Laura's tickets, plural, obviously, it sounds like she's kind of an habitual offender, which kind of makes the mistake thing go out the window because you keep making the same mistake. All right, have a good day, Brew Crew. And Laura, stop parking where it says no parking. It's a red sign, no parking.
Morning, Brew. Again, she said she didn't see it. So.
Yeah,
it's a white sign.
You didn't thumb your nose this time. Right, like it was an accident.
She just didn't pay attention.
Really, yeah, yes.
Morning, Brew Crew. Hey, I just got Karen'd, like just this morning. My truck was down at work. I had to use someone else's truck, and they ran to management and ratted me out because it wasn't cleaned well enough to their standard. Krista, you're a work Karen.
Oh, man, using names.
7677 sent a text in and said, Laura, have you ever considered that the person who heard your plea was a Brew listener? If they were, they already know that you're a serial non-payer, so no discount for you.
I don't think so.
That would have been your only hope.
I have a feeling. And you know what? If it was a Brew listener, I would hope that they would have some mercy on my soul. I mean, like, we know how much this has tormented you, Laura, and how distraught you were by this whole situation. So we're just going to wipe the slate clean, you know?
I think he'd hope And if they like the show, you'd hope that you walk
That's
in and
true.
your judge is like, "Oh, hey, dude," and you're like, "Hey, bud." Like,
Maybe-
but
but
you know,
maybe
it could go
they
the other
hate
way.
us.
What's up, bro? How you doing today? That's
Yeah.
what I want from a judge.
Yeah,
Not that cold look.
Give me one bro, and I know we're in it.
All right, more of your calls and texts coming up. Also, we're going to play that audio, that isolated audio from Ozzy's final concert coming up here at the top of the hour because it just ran out of time. But it's really crazy just to hear Ozzy sing with nothing behind him at 1,000 years old. So that's coming up. In the meantime, we're going to give away some tickets to go see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin in 3 Days Grace. We're looking for callers 10 and 11 on the phone right now. You're going to play the Cameo game and see which celebrities charge the most on Cameo. 866-445-1059 is the number. We'll play her after Billy Idol on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
People with pets, do you ever feel like you've got a pet hair in your nose, and then when you pull it, you can feel like it's deep back in there? And then when you pull it out, it's like pulling like a spaghetti noodle from your nostril. You ever feel like that?
I have it happen just from having children.
No, just kids.
Yeah.
You, Laura, you got 2 cats.
I got cats. Usually it's not that big of a problem. I feel like you two have you've got girls, and Tanner, you have a golden retriever, which
longer hair.
But yeah, so
Yeah.
Thankfully, it doesn't happen to me all that often. but-
It's so annoying. Like just a second ago, I could feel all morning. I could feel this thing, and I'm trying to get it, but not pick my nose in front of people.
Yeah.
And I just keep pushing it deeper, and I can feel it, and I don't know what to do.
It's pretty annoying.
Just gonna have to farmer blow that bad boy at the break.
Just blast it all over the window in the bathroom.
Gross.
But I don't know. Okay, so I guess I'm the only one. I just got. Oh,
did you get it?
You're the only
do
one.
you not see that?
You're the only one who has a current hair in your nose.
No.
I can feel it.
What is happening?
Oh, I feel like it's attached to a big boulder of a booger or something.
Don't. What are we doing? What we got stuff to do.
I'm trying to get
No time for this nonsense.
I'm busy.
This is ridiculous.
Getting this booger out.
Get it out then. Dig your knuckle in there and rip it out of there.
I don't want to.
Save that for the commercial break, okay?
I'm going to do it in front of you right now, Laura. Ready?
I don't want you to do that.
Oh.
Ew, that's so fucking. That's
Laura.
Sorry.
Laura just dropped the F word.
Well, you are actively picking your nose in her face, but you still dropped the bomb.
That was only like half of the bomb.
Yeah, it was. Just enough.
She really hates when people pick their nose.
Yeah.
In front of her, and she just dropped the F on the air.
Did you find the hair?
I think so.
Oh, good.
Well, you're still going at it over there.
I'm trying. All right. All right, back to the show. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, you're done? Ready?
No.
Okay.
I can still feel it, but I'll just
Oh
move
my
on.
Get it
goodness.
later.
I think you're imagining things.
No, I'm not. I'm not imagining
It's
anything.
not there!
It's time to play our game called the Cameo Game. We've got some passes here to go see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater. You just have to tell us who charges more on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
And not Rotten Tomatoes. Who charges more on Cameo?
And I'm just agreeing with you.
Oh, yeah. Cameo.com is the website where celebrities will go and charge you a fee for a personalized message. So if you wanted to say happy birthday to your mom and she's a huge fan of The Office, you could get like the guy who played Kevin,
Yeah.
you know, or
whoever's affordable.
the other
Oscar.
Oscar, yeah.
I think I feel like there's a lot of Office characters on
Yeah.
Cameo if you're really a big fan.
Steve Carell's not one of them.
No.
Let's go to Brian in Happy Valley. Good morning, Brian.
Good morning.
Have you ever gone to Cameo before or bought a personalized message from a celebrity?
No, I have not.
It does seem kind of sad.
Say that I would either.
Yeah.
Hey, you
there's
never know.
nobody. There's no celebrity out there that you'd like to hear a message from.
Well, yeah, there's probably a couple out there.
Like Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I mean, he might be on there. Who knows?
That's right.
You know, Ricky Henderson was always my idol when I was growing up.
all right.
When I was a kid.
Well, he
so-
charges $700.
I believe Ricky Henderson isn't alive, so we'll get you a
Well, that's why it's so
post-mortem.
expensive because they got to talk
Right,
to him
yeah.
with the Ouija
It takes
board.
a lot of work.
All right, dude, you got to get 3 out of 5 to win. Okay.
You got it.
Who charges more for a personalized message on Cameo.com? Ice-T, the rapper from Law and Order, or Akon, who's also a rapper?
Locked up.
You don't let me in.
I'm gonna go with Akon.
Is Akon? Does he charge more on Cameo.com?
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. Ice-T charges $600, but Akon's not too far behind at $500 a message.
Man, that's some top dollars. So that's some of the more expensive ones.
Mm-hmm.
0-1.
All right, Brian, tell us who charges more for a personalized message on Cameo.com. Guitar player John 5 from Rob Zombie. He's the guy who spit in my mouth out one day at the concert.
Yeah.
Or Michael Anthony from Van Halen.
I'll go with that first one you'd said.
John 5, the guitar player of Rob Zombie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Neg.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
He charges $200 for a message. Michael Anthony from Van Halen, $250 for a personalized
Comparable. 0-2. You got to get up the ropes.
message. All right, buddy.
Oh man.
If you get one more wrong, you got to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing. Who charges more for a message on Cameo.com? Antonio Brown or Hines Ward?
Both ex-Steelers.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Antonio Brown.
Antonio Brown, does he charge more for a message on Cameo?
Oh, no. He's starved for attention.
Sorry, bro. Anthony Brown charges $250. Hein Ward charges $299.
Isn't Hines Ward a Hall of Famer?
Hines Ward, I don't know about Hall of Fame, but he is also the guy in is it The Dark Knight where the football field disintegrates?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
He's the guy running the ball.
And he stops.
And he stops and goes,
yeah,
what
yeah,
the
I remember
hell?
that.
That's Hines Ward. Back when he was still in the
Yeah.
league.
Hines. I like that name. Hines Ward.
Makes you want a little ketchup.
Bro, you got to listen to us give your tickets to Breaking Benjamin in 3 Days Grace to somebody else, okay?
All right.
All right, buddy. And
Sorry about that.
That person's name is it Mull?
Yeah, Mo. Melissa. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. It's weird.
How'd you get Mo out of Melissa?
It's like Mole. She's saying.
My mom likes to not say a lot of syllables, so she will just shorten everything down to one syllable.
Are you saying Mo
and
or
then people
Mole?
caught on.
Mo.
Mo. M-O. M-O.
Oh, I thought you were saying Mole.
Mo.
Well,
like Mo's Tavern.
I don't like any of that. So we're changing your name to Weird
Melissa?
Lady Who Calls In.
What?
I don't know. It's a working title.
It's not very nice.
Hang on the phone. You're going to go to Breaking Benjamin in 3 Days Grace, okay?
Yeah, what day?
Oh, just relax. We'll get you that information off the phone. You're starting to
Put
Karen
that on
out
your
here.
calendar later, Mo.
I'm talking about Karens all morning. It's bringing them out. Hang on. We'll get those tickets to you. We do have another pair coming up tomorrow and online at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, let's get you this keyword for your shot at $1,000. If you haven't won the tickets, maybe you can win a grand and go buy the tickets.
That'd be nice.
That's right.
The keyword is credit. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword credit when you get there.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
the big story.
It's time to go around the room and share what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to kick it off?
Sure, I can kick it off. Bad news. Well, maybe bad news. You guys can tell me what you think this means. But Oregon is officially in a state of emergency due to the ongoing threat of wildfire. Governor Tina Kotek issued the emergency declaration yesterday, effective immediately. She says the hot and dry weather is creating a critical fire dangerous situation statewide, and the state of emergency is going to remain in effect through the end of the year, although this does not say anything about like burn bans. So I don't know if those two things go hand in hand. Tanner, do you know?
I do not know. I'm sorry, I was not listening. I was flipping beef water off.
I know you were not. So I feel like I felt like a teacher just then when I know a student's not paying attention.
He came in the studio mean mugging me, so I gave him the bird.
Yeah. The emergency preparations for the fire is a little different than the actual burn ban. When I came in this morning, though, it was different lighting, and I looked up on the mountain, and I thought I had checked the air quality because I thought I saw smoke, but
Drew looked up on the mountain,
and the smoke we were still in the green. So maybe I'm just seeing a changing of the light. Hopefully, we can keep that smoke away.
Okay.
All right. I think the big story of the day is I love this. So Popeyes has dropped an AI-generated diss track taking shots at McDonald's.
Oh, nice.
I listened to this like 3 times last night. This is a bop.
We gon' get it poppin' like Louisiana cooking grease. Popeyes drop the chicken rapping, it's a classic in the streets. I'm about this chicken minding business, I don't want no beef. Clowns got back to rapping, it was cool, but it ain't moving me.
We are not the same, I've been the favorite, so I let you cook. Popeyes got it locked, the streets agree, and that's a major look.
We just do it better, stacking cheddar, yeah, we eating good.
Breaded and it's battered, yeah, I know our chickens got you shook.
You can bite our ass, but know the recipe is different.
Yeah, they want the sauce, we'll make it spicy like your mentions.
If they think it's sweet, we'll add a lemonade and biscuits. Food be tasting funny when the clown is in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Food be tasting funny when the clown is in the kitchen.
Food be tasting funny when the clown is in the kitchen. You believe that?
Damn.
That's pretty good. That's a bop.
That's the only thing AI should be used for.
If
Is
Ronald
diss tracks.
Mick Throwdown doesn't come back with a jam,
I know. Hopefully they respond.
that'd be great.
Oh, that was pretty funny. Anyway, what do you got?
Oh, the big story to me is Disneyland, guys. We talked about this a little bit when they were in here a couple of weeks ago, but it is officially the 70th anniversary today of the happiest place on earth.
Oh, 70 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gates opened for the first time in 1955. To mark the occasion, the theme park is debuting Walt Disney: A Magical Life, which features the first ever audio animatronic figure of Walt Disney himself. Now, you saw this, Tanner. It's pretty... Or you were telling me about it.
It is incredible. I saw it on video. I didn't see it in person, but it looks like there's no support. It looks like this robot is just walking by itself.
That's wild.
I mean, I would
That's
assume
crazy.
there's something holding it up. I'm just not seeing, but it looked creepy. You know, I mean, it's still, the movement isn't perfect,
But it's not like a hologram?
it's like an animatronic.
Interesting.
Good news for you if you don't have a trip booked and you're like, oh, damn, I don't want to miss out on all that. Well, it will be celebrated all the way through next summer. So get in when you fit in, and you can still see all of these cool things.
Awesome. More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, enter this hour's keyword for your shot at $1,000. Here it is.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. All right, I got here Ozzy's isolated vocals from his final concert.
Yeah.
And, I mean, listen, they're not great, but I'm listening to it closely, and I'm trying to, like, put, you know, like, given his state, his current condition, it's not terrible.
Yeah, and I think it's important not to pick this apart too much because, I mean, the man is very old. He's not the oldest musician out there, but
his body is old.
Yeah.
He might not be like on paper.
But he's been through a lot health-wise recently. So.
Yeah, he's definitely at a more advanced age than the paper says. But this morning when I walked in, Tanner was putting some audio into the system, and I just figured that would be Ozzy. But luckily, what I was hearing was Perry Farrell. And not this. So,
thank God.
At first, I thought you were going to play that level of audio. So I'm hoping it's better than that.
It's gotta be.
Is it better than that?
You're just going to have to decide, man. I don't know. There are parts that are bad.
Okay.
All right, but there are parts that are like, okay, you know, he's just weak. You can just tell he's weak.
Yeah, okay.
Now, he's 76 years old, but his body is more like 93.
Yeah,
so
it's crusty.
I'll give him that. I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Right, of course.
You want to hear it, Beefwater?
Lay it on me.
Did you watch any of the clips, like Jack Black singing Mr. Crowley?
I did, but that was it. I just saw clips. I didn't see anything more extended than that.
Well, it was the highest grossing charity concert event in the history of charity concerts.
Yeah, I saw something yesterday that it achieved some other record yesterday as well. I don't quite remember what it was.
Pretty incredible.
Pretty
Now,
cool.
to
And
get
now
that
other bands are now like, well, maybe we should do it. Joe Perry's like, well, because Aerosmith, Steven Tyler was there and actually did an okay job. And now Joe Perry's like, well, I think we might do a farewell show.
Okay, but I also see, but yeah, that's fine. But I like if Steve Perry and Journey got back together, whatever. But I feel like this shouldn't just become a thing that we do all the time. Like people are going to get tired.
But it raised over $200 million, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
That's what's key. It's like when we do these giant worldwide concerts and it raises billions of dollars, we need to do that.
But I'm concerned if we start doing it all the time, people will stop giving.
You're absolutely right. I would think that's what they do though. They're like, oh, you like superhero movies? Then that's all you get, and then we're sick of it.
Yeah.
Right.
So here's Ozzy's isolated vocals. This is a real official release. I don't think anybody leaked it or anything. And here's Ozzy just without the band.
Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same.
Right there is not great.
Mama, I'm coming home. Time gone by, seems to me you could have been a better friend to me. Mama, I'm coming home. You took me in and you drove me out, yeah, you had me hypnotized. Lost and found and found to fight the fire in your heart.
You can just tell he's weak, right?
Sounds like it hurts.
You
Yeah.
told me lies, but I can't stand to say goodbye. Mama, I'm coming home.
And there's a chance he was slightly emotional there because he did tear up.
I was going to say, obviously his vocals are not the best they've ever been, but I do think that part of that was emotions. Like he was trying to keep himself from crying.
Because you can see in the video he's teared up.
So I think that is probably part
I feel
of
like it's multiple things. Obviously, it sounded like he was running out of air trying to get those last couple notes out.
Yeah.
He was seated.
Yeah.
And so that obviously plays into
Sure.
part of that. And his age, man, for crying out loud.
Yeah, and
What
he's
do you
got
expect?
Parkinson's.
Yeah, the guy hasn't been strong in years, so it's not surprising.
But like you can still hear he was hitting the tones.
Well,
the
he
notes.
can
It's
still
just
carry
fine.
a tune.
I don't
for
think there's
sure.
anything there to make fun of.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like we beg people to crawl onto the stage no matter how hurt or old or destroyed, and then we're like, come on, perform.
And then we ridicule him for it.
And they're like, dude, that was not a 10. Like, I'm dying.
Hey, Axel, you've gotten fat, bro.
Yeah, you're like, God, yeah, life happened.
But yeah, I give Ozzy the benefit of the doubt. I don't think it was terrible. I would have still enjoyed the show. You can see people in the crowd that like during the song, people were actually crying.
Oh, for sure.
They love this man.
I mean, Ozzy is the best, man.
Mama, I'm coming.
I like his personality. You know, his music is great. Black Sabbath was great.
I mean, Ozfest, you think about that alone, an entire festival around one man.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'm sorry, but Sharon's got to slow down with that Ozempic, though, man. My goodness. Right? Am I the only one?
No, you're not wrong. I saw a picture of her from backstage at that show, and I was like, wow, it's weird when you start looking like just skin-covered skeleton.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It just looks like
it's like-
skin draped over a bones.
It doesn't look like there's any other substance there.
And that on top of all the rest of the plastic surgery, it's just not a good.
They need to go to the microdose of it. You know, like everyone who takes it full bore, they start to get a little bit of a little boy look, and it's not a good thing.
You also look like a bobblehead.
Have you heard of something called Ozempic face?
Oh, yeah.
Like if you take it over a long period of time, it starts to mess with your bone structure or something. You're
like, was it round it or?
I'm not sure.
No, I think it just makes it like. I think you just like. It starts hollowing out your face, like, and your skin
You don't have the
starts
fat
like,
in your face to.
Yeah, and it like if you're not building muscles, like I feel like this is a big part of it. Is like Ozempic, it's making the fat go away, but like
you have to eat something, you have to work out,
Yeah.
or you'll turn into that.
Ozempic face is a term used to describe the facial changes that can occur with rapid weight loss, particularly when using medications like Ozempic. These changes can include a gaunt or hollowed appearance due to fat loss, sagging skin, and your wrinkles will pop out more.
Yeah.
And you see it with even off Ozempic, big people who get little, their face is weird. It just looks weird for now, at least.
See, I mean, you guys, everybody has a camera. Just look at my face right now. You can see me. I'm dropping the pounds. My face is looking wild.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I was like, bro, you need to eat a sandwich or something. Are you okay?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right now that I see it.
I call it prison face. But
Prison
You call it whatever you want.
Okay.
I thought it was prison mouth.
Well, you got that's right. You got beef face.
Yeah, it's been a wild few days.
Well, someone sent a text from 3049 and says, Steve Perry, Laura, I didn't know he joined Aerosmith after leaving Journey. You know what she meant.
Well, I think Tanner said.
Is that me who said
I
it?
think Tanner said Steve Perry, but I also said
Oh.
Steve Perry in relation to Journey,
Having Journey
and
to-
not Joe Perry,
Well, you know what we
who
meant.
is in Aerosmith.
Joe
yeah,
Perry.
you do know what we mean. Cut us some slack.
In the world of reunion tours, wouldn't Steve Perry,
Dude.
Journey wouldn't that be
Dude.
just the money mopper of all time?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, because people are already paying tons of money to see knockoff Journey.
Arnell
You know,
Pineda
so-
wants out. Remember he tweeted like, hey, if you guys want me gone, I'll leave right now.
The hate between those people must be
Yeah.
something. To
It's-
overlook
yeah.
that, to go like, look, we could like really go out there and make some serious cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have
But
to
nah.
be.
Yeah.
It's
You guys
another
keep
level.
fighting. I'm going to go to Jamaica or wherever I hang out at my fifth house.
If Oasis can do it, you can do it. Suck it up.
98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We're going to take some of your texts and calls here in just a few minutes. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, the Open Championship continues as Olesen is in the lead at 4 under, joined by 2 others. Scotty Scheffler, #1 golfer in the world, just a shot off. I thought it was interesting when he said that winning does not bring him happiness. He's like, I want to win every golf tournament so bad when I enter it, but do you know how long I'm happy afterwards? About 5 minutes. Because this game is, what are you doing for me lately? What are you going to, and by the time you go to bed, how are you going to win the next tournament? And he's only been in the game for so long, but as the best golfer out there, and maybe the best golfer we've seen dominance-wise since Tiger Woods, let's not get him all disenfranchised early. It's not the kind of thing you want to see. So you do have 3 more days of golf with #1 just off the lead, and Phil Mickelson, Sticky Mickey, lefty, has his best round to open the Open Championship since 2016. It's pretty huge. Tonight, you want to see one last run of Jan Hansen? He's going to be playing in Las Vegas. And you know what's crazy as well? The crowds are huge for him. Like, they're roaring like it's a real game. These things are supposed to be a ghost town, but not tonight. Houston, Portland, 5 o'clock tip. This is on NBA TV and ESPN Plus, also Rip City Radio, 6:20 a.m. with all the lead up and the game for you, so you can check it out. And these Blazers, that's the other thing I forgot to tell you guys. Jan Hansen had an interview on ESPN yesterday with his translator in primetime. The dude was in the stands 2 weeks ago. He did not get invited to the draft. Let's go, baby. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. More on the stories at 1059thebrew.com. All right, you've got until 9 o'clock to get this hour's keyword in if you want to score $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. And we have to say big ups to a couple of our listeners. McD won himself $1,000.
Yeah, doggy. That is excellent. I've been waiting. So what I plan to do with this money is to enjoy the next couple months and have the most rocking rest of the summer ever.
Big D is such a good dude. The money's going to a good place.
You know what you plan to do with the money, McD, is take us out for drinks.
Yeah, right.
And it's one of those deals, Tanner. You're saying it all the time. Just keep grinding. Your time will come.
Yeah.
And here it is.
Even 915 guy won himself $1,000.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby. I feel great, man. Like $1,000 great.
So log on right now, 1059thebrew.com, and enter the keyword bank. You've got until 9 o'clock to get this keyword in, and then we got to start all over again. So 1059thebrew.com. As soon as you get there, the box will pop up. Type in the keyword bank, and we could call you back in minutes with the cash. All right, coming up next, Beefwater experienced a little something the other day.
Oh, no.
Getting weird.
Sometimes you get more than you bargain for.
We will talk to Beefwater coming up right after Aerosmith. Happy Thursday. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. This morning, we'd like to know, what is the weirdest thing you've ever done with a stranger? You know, I've done some awkward things with strangers. Just because I had to, and not because I wanted to. But
Right.
it is always weird when I go to like a class, whether it's a workout class or a martial arts class or any class.
Teamed up
And,
with
and
a
they pair
stranger.
you with other people. I hate that. Like I went to a dancing class with an ex-girlfriend of mine. And I thought I'd be dancing with her the whole time. But I ended up paired with like a whole bunch of women I didn't know. And it was just weird.
And
I found that weird.
I feel like it happens all the way across those types of things like sports. Like golf is a perfect example. You show up by yourself, you show up with one buddy, and you try and get to the tee box, and all of a sudden someone taps you on the shoulder and you've been paired with a stranger for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to talk to this person for 4 hours straight.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever done with a stranger? 866-445-1059. Beefwater, last night, night, you did something pretty awkward.
I did. So as you guys know, the weight loss thing is ongoing. I signed up at the health club near my house, and part of the amenities is, the jacuzzi and the hot tub, which is, I'm down for that. It happens to be in the men's locker room.
Which to me is so odd.
I don't think I've
It's
ever
right there
seen
in
that.
the locker room.
Usually it's out in the pool area.
It's its own section of the locker room that is showers, sauna, hot tub.
And a black light.
So do you have direct view of the locker room from the hot tub? Or is there some
no.
blockage?
I mean, I guess, no, not really.
Okay.
There is a window, but then there's like a water cooler.
Okay,
whatever.
that's
So, no,
good. Because you just don't want to be sitting there and all of a sudden dong's out.
A wiener window?
Yeah. Dude,
Everyone needs a wiener window.
it's the male locker room is such an interesting place, right?
It seems like older dudes just have no shame. They don't care.
Women are like that too, to be fair.
Yeah.
But
And the older they are, the more dong o'clock it is.
yes,
And like when I was working out at this club by my house, I walked in there all the time, and there'd be just two old guys having a full-on conversation, just schlongs out, and I can't do that.
There's a dude just naked, hanging out, and just combing his hair slower than I've ever seen somebody comb their hair before. Just taking their time. It's like, hey, bro, how about you get dressed and then handle the hair?
yeah, because that
feel
doesn't
like
even seem comfortable.
It doesn't. Combing the hair is not step one.
Because most of the reason you get dressed in a timely manner is the courtesy for others. Like, so I do take my my shorts off because you have to change. But you're kind of like shorts off, grab your undies, put them right on.
Right. Yeah. It's a
here we are.
Short thing. And as I told you guys off the air, I'm a never nude. I wear shorts even in my own shower at home. I am never in the buff.
You haven't even seen yourself down there.
I believe that about you.
But my legs were murdering me last night, right? Like I did some cardio and I was just like stiff as all get out. So I'm like, man, I need to go hit that hot tub. I need to hit that sauna and I need to just sweat it out and loosen it up.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, I find myself soaking with 2 naked dudes.
Oh man!
And I'm just going like, I didn't expect my day to take this turn, but here we are.
But you were wearing shorts, but they were not.
I was, but I also was feeling judged.
Were they offended? Yeah, like, why are you wearing shorts, bro?
Do you see the new guy in the shorts? That's how I felt. That's how I was being viewed the whole time.
Yeah, and your feelings mutual, dude.
Did you start a conversation with these guys, or
of course
you try to ignore?
Know how to be quiet.
Yeah, everywhere I go with Casey, I love Casey, and he's really like conversational with people. But sometimes I'm like, if you're in a hurry and you start a long conversation with somebody, you're like, dude, let's go.
Well, go. Don't let me hold you
I'm
back.
leaving you next time.
No, I did not strike up a conversation.
The naked slide.
So it was even more awkward. It was silent.
Yeah.
He was bubbling in the water with his mouth.
I was just trying to relax and feel better, and then also all was rolling through my mind is I can't believe this sequence is that is happening.
You are 3 feet away from a dog.
Yeah, I have
about
2
how
naked.
far-
I'm sitting here with 2 naked strangers.
Yeah.
We've come so far. A week and a half ago, this guy's got a double cheeseburger on his couch. Fast forward to now, he's with 2 naked men with the salad farts in a hot tub.
Right, and he in 1 week you hit a big giant tire with a sledgehammer.
Yeah,
and sat in the hot tub with 2 naked dudes. 2 things you never thought you would do.
Absolutely right, and I'm just.
What a time.
All I'm doing over the last 10 days is just questioning my life choices, trying to understand what's going on, how I got here. I've never had, my anxiety is at 11.
What were the 2 naked guys talking about in the tub?
One guy, the bulk of the conversation
was
a guy trying to figure out the settings on his TV, and he just couldn't quite figure it out. I'm not a technical guy. But and then clearly I've had a previous conversation about it before, because he's like, remember how I was telling you the icons were at the bottom? He's like, I don't know. I've just had to try and just access it from my phone, and I didn't even want to get in the conversation.
I bet he was just itching to be like, you hit menu, scroll down to settings.
What kind of? And he's like, and I don't know if my TV's a plasma or what it is.
Oh,
and I'm
wow.
just,
So
okay.
did they get out of the pool or the hot tub first, or did you?
That's
They
what
did.
I,
They did.
So
They
you had to
did.
sit there as 2 naked.
Watch,
I wrote it out.
You just had to watch the water.
I was going to leave, and then I thought better about it.
their-
And I was like, well, hang on a second. If I leave now, I'm missing the show.
Right.
Oh
So
my
I just
God.
hunkered back
Wait,
down there,
did
bubbled
you-
away.
Do you look away during the drip and walk?
I was literally going to ask that. Did you stare right at it, or did you look at the water?
I told you, I looked the man right in the eye the entire time.
Which
Not
eye?
the eye.
All
all of the eyes.
You know what?
Not
I
the
would have
eye.
pretended to almost like hear a sound over another shoulder and looked that way for an extended amount of time, just hoping that those dongs went away.
9171 sent a text and said beef water is soaking in hot dog water.
Yeah.
All I did, they got up.
Salty.
I just gave them a thumbs up as they took the steps.
You did
and
not.
I slunk back down.
4492 says, what hairs was the sauna dude taking his time combing?
Oh,
upstairs,
gross,
downstairs,
bro.
all of it.
Yeah, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done with a stranger? The most awkward thing you've ever had to do? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. You can shoot us a text message at 98197.
I was just gonna say, getting healthy. I didn't realize it was gonna take so much, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's pushing me in areas I didn't even realize I was capable of going into.
How'd you feel though after the hot tub and the sauna? Did you feel better?
I did feel better, and then I woke up this morning and my legs were stiffer than ever.
Yeah, dude, I'm so sore this morning from our workout the other day, and
You're on the 2-day point here, so this is going to be the worst.
it's one of those
Hopefully-
where I sit down on the toilet and it it hurts my butt
Oh
cheek.
man, that means
Walking
you're
like a
getting-
freshly oiled tin man. You know.
You're gonna have a nice shelf.
Laura, what's the most uncomfortable thing you've ever had to do with a stranger?
That's a good question. I honestly feel like maybe I'd have to think about that because I go out of my way to not put myself in situations where I'm speaking with or spending time with strangers.
Same.
But I would have to say probably like I don't know, some sort of group activity, maybe like a camp situation. I don't know.
Well, so it's one of those situations where a bunch of friends show up. Maybe you don't know some other people, and you end up having to be paired with them.
Somebody I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean,
yeah.
especially you're like, I came here with Mark.
That's what's happening.
Mark who?
We got talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. You can shoot us one anytime if you've got the app for your cell phone. If you don't, download it. It is free. And excuse me, once you have the
my God.
Brew streaming, press the microphone button.
Hey, morning, Brew Crew. Probably the strangest thing I've ever done with a stranger was, let's just start by saying I was poor, trailer court kid, and very unattended by a single mother with 3 kids. So, anyway, I was headed downtown to hang out with my mom when I was 8 years old. She used to work at a place down there, and so a bum took me to a kitchen to grab some food and whatnot.
Wow.
So, I'm glad I'm still here, but strangest things kids will do.
Yeah.
So you got some food, though. That's a nice guy,
That
right?
is good, yeah.
You just
At first, I thought that story was going somewhere else, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
no.
You give me some of your mom's pills, and I'll help you out, kid. But that didn't happen.
Thank God.
More talkbacks.
At least on that instance.
Hey, good morning, Brew Crew. I don't know if it's weird or not, but it's definitely different. I went to a bar show here in Vancouver. It was a Guns N' Roses cover band, and my buddy wasn't able to make it. He got called in for a double, so I went by myself, and I ended up asking this couple if I can sit with them at a table. So we had a drink together, and after the show at like 1 o'clock in the morning, we went out to Sherry's just because we, I don't know, vibed really well, I guess.
Turn right.
Wow.
So how'd the night end? I mean, was it just pie, or was there a little bit more?
Now I've been a swinger for 8 years.
Yeah.
We got another talk back through the app. What's the most uncomfortable thing you've ever done with a stranger?
Hey, Brew Crew. Okay, weirdest thing. You're talking my language. Weirdest thing with a stranger. I was at a dive bar near my house, and this lady decided to start showing me nudes of herself on her phone.
Okay.
She said I should buy her a drink, and I did, and we ended up hooking up in her car on the street out front of the bar. Bing bong.
What? Wild.
Wow.
That's a night.
None of that stuff ever
But I
happens.
feel like, well, I mean, most
depends.
people, I think, have had encounters with strangers, quote unquote strangers, in that way.
Yeah, I mean,
right? I
it's
mean,
just been a while. That's all.
yeah.
After
It's probably
this, what
for
do you
the
say we
best.
go get
honestly.
some penicillin?
All right, 98197. That's our text line. We're going to take more of your calls in a few minutes. Real quick, though, we do have your shot at a trip to California to see the Aftershock Festival, which I don't know if you heard the lineup. We're going to play it for you in a second, but damn. Like every band that I love is going to be there.
Yeah.
And you got a chance to go there for free. You just got to hit up your local plaid pantry, right?
That's exactly right.
And find that Snapple.
I actually walked to my local plaid pantry just the other day, and there it was, the QR code right there on the cooler. So
what do you need to do, Laura?
You just scan the QR code, and it takes you to a super secret web page, and then you can enter to win there.
Yeah, so the only way to get that secret webpage is by going to a plaid pantry. You can't find it on our website.
Right.
Unless you have that QR code. So
And find that Snapple in the windows where
Yep.
that QR code will be located.
And Laura says a lot of the Snapple's on the bottom shelf. If you're having a hard time finding it.
Yes. At least in my plaid pantry, it's closer to the bottom. So
Reach in and grab one of those peach tea lemonades that they've got cooking.
Are those good?
Yeah.
Peach tea lemonade.
It's pretty solid.
Well, we got your shot. All the details on how to get to Aftershock right here.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater's in here. And we were talking about Beefwater doing the most awkward thing he's ever done with a stranger last night.
Making beef water.
Making beef water.
Actually.
He got a membership at a gym or a local, what is it?
It's a health club.
It's like a health club by his house to work on this weight loss challenge that we're doing. And he actually sat in a hot tub with 2 naked dudes yesterday.
Yep.
He claims he had his pants on because he's a no-nude guy.
He was sitting between them.
Yeah, that was the weird part. But
no laps? Laps no good here?
Yeah, it's a little weird. But we want to know, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done with a stranger? Drew, have you ever done anything awkward with a stranger before?
Yeah, I was just thinking of when I first got to college, my first of many majors was theater arts. And so I had to take these acting classes. And so I'd taken all the high school acting classes. I thought I knew what I was going to expect, but the subject matter turned more adult. And we had a class one day where the teacher decided that we were all going to work on intimacy.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got pulled onto the front of it's like I'm in a mini theater in the round. So I get pulled into the middle of the room, and she selects a random female. And we both go up there, and they're like, okay, embrace as if you two are lovers. So I'm like, okay. I'm like 18 and a half. I walk over and give her a hug, and she's all, pause. That's the kind of hug you give your cousin. Let's try it again. And so they put me in this situation with a girl that I am not attracted to. And I'm sure she's not attracted to me either, but I'm definitely not on board.
Uh-huh.
And they're like, step close. And they made me step close, look this girl dead in her eyes, take her hair, pull it behind her hair, her ear, pull her in close to me, and sit like an inch away from each other like we're about to hook up without hooking up.
Wow.
And it was, for a guy who's basically still a child at 18, I was just mortified.
Awkward. I remember there, like when I was in drama, and there was like I had a kissing scene in one of my scenes, and it was so freaking weird. And you know, as when you're a kid, you're nervous, and it's in front of a bunch of people.
And that's when you knew that acting wasn't for you.
But at least in a play, you can build a relationship with a co-host.
Yeah, true.
This was
whoa,
right in front of everyone, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Dude, that was fast.
In your situation,
I can still smell her breath.
Were you attracted to her or not?
Yeah, actually, she was pretty.
Okay,
but
so
we were
you
just
had an
very
advantage.
friendly.
Drew had to pull in on,
put the real
on
acting
the bride
skills
on the
to
bride
work.
of Shrek.
You know,
basically.
You know, the worst thing that happened though was on one of the nights. The play was How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying, and it was like a musical. So there was one part of the song where I had to spin her, take her in my arms, dip her, and then kiss her. Well, on the blocking, we got it right every single night except for one night. I had the wrong arm, or she was in a weird position, and when she spun, I kind of like pulled her arm back, and she went, ah! She screamed, and then when I went down to tip her, I leaned down, and my pants split right in the middle on stage in the middle of the play, and they went down. You could hear it, but then the lights went black right then because that's the end of the scene, and then I kind of dropped her. As we were going down, my pants ripped. I freaked out, and I kind of dropped her. But we were close to the ground.
She's on the
at that
way
point,
down. Yeah, no free fall.
Yeah. So anyway.
So yeah, that stuff is all super awkward. But I mean, I guess that was part of the exercise.
Part of the experience.
7448 sent a text in and said, when I was a lifeguard, when I was 16 years old, and then the training portion of it, I would sink to the bottom of the tank, and the other person had to save me, which included a lot of close contact and getting strapped to the board. And some nerd took it as an opportunity to grope me.
Gross. That's not okay.
Not at all.
Nerd grope?
Yeah.
2736 said, I was a door repair guy, and I had to repair a sauna door in a men's locker room. I was fully clothed and had 5 naked dudes just sit and watch me and comment while I was doing it.
Can't we put an out of order sign
come
up?
on. It closed for maintenance.
So is that is that a Phillips you got over there?
Yeah, the
just
hostile
arms
work
crossed,
environment.
buck naked.
How about those Makita drills? Not bad.
Where's the hazard pay?
Yeah, more of your calls and texts coming up in just a few minutes. Let's get you another keyword for your chance at $1,000 from the Cash Squatch right now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
We were talking this morning about movie props. What movie prop was
It
just
was
sold?
from Citizen Kane, and it sold for over $14 million. It was a sled.
Wow.
Yeah, the party sled.
Yeah.
Well, there's a memorabilia dealer in Los Angeles who's set to auction off Darth Vader's iconic lightsaber from The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Oh, same one in both.
Yeah. This September, I guess he's going to do this. The saber, wielded by David Prowse and Bob Anderson on screen, is expected to fetch between $1 million and $3 million.
Dang.
Interesting.
Which you would think, in this day and age, that the sled from Citizen Kane would not make that much more than this lightsaber.
That's what I was thinking. I would figure that the lightsaber would go for at least more than $3 million.
10 spot.
Yeah.
This rare piece is described as, quote, the only hero lightsaber from the original trilogy ever to be auctioned.
Yeah.
The event coincides with the 45th anniversary of Empire Strikes Back's
especially
release.
with Star Wars fans. They're so gung-ho.
Yeah,
so
that's maybe somebody who's a super rich Star Wars nerd will spend more than $3 million.
Just come in and bid over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So anyway, people pay top dollars. I'd love to have some movie props. Like if I had dumb money, I would buy movie props. Like
Your house would be full of them.
I would. It would look like Pee Wee's Playhouse.
But this saber, and correct me if I'm wrong, because you'd know better than me. You're not going to have any light on the end, right? It's just a base.
It's probably just like the toy,
probably,
like the handheld thing.
because it's all added later.
You can get it. Maybe you could go to get it converted. I guess.
Also, this is from the 70s, 80s, right? So
it's not going to look that cool.
When you look at it up close, it's going to be a little less than, right? Like because things look good on screen, but when you look a little close, it's like okay.
And all this time has passed.
So that's made of foam core. Good to know.
Yeah, it probably looks like junk, but there's somebody out there is going to do it.
That Citizen Kane sled looked like trash. Looked like something you would step over at a yard sale.
Beefwater, you're a big movie fan like me.
Yeah.
What piece of movie memorabilia would you like to have if you had if money wasn't an option?
Yeah, if money wasn't, oh gosh, there's a lot of things that I'd like. I would love to have maybe Daniel LaRusso's BMX bike from The Karate Kid that he smashed up and threw in a dumpster. That'd be cool to have around the house.
Yeah.
I mean, just stuff from my childhood, I think
same.
I would probably pull the trigger on.
I was saying earlier, I'd love to have the actual shrinking machine from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah.
I think
But he
cool.
wants it in the living room. Like you got to go around it to get to the couch.
I mean, this stuff does pop up on eBay periodically, but it's always so wildly expensive.
I can't do it. It's just
You're not going to get that on eBay though. That's
no, but there's stuff like if you're a fan of a TV show, there's stuff that you can buy.
You can still get random Grimm box. I'm sure you can still buy it.
Would I love to have Boss Hogg's Cadillac? Absolutely.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, Beef's got a lot of weird toys in his office, just old collectibles and stuff he hasn't opened. Because he likes to leave it in the packaging and everything. And your office is like Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Well, a lot. Some of it is gifted to me. Some of it I brought from home. But yeah, it's acquired a pretty decent collection.
It kind of looks like KB Toys right before we lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of cool stuff. It's just a little disarray.
It's like a mishmash of whatever.
Disarray.
Actually, we're going to take a photo of it, and then we're going to put it on Instagram.
I need you to stay out of there.
No, we're going to do it. 1059 The Brew on Instagram. You got to see Casey's Pee Wee's Playhouse office.
Whatever. He might raid your snack drawer, which would put you at an advantage. So.
Snack drawer is open. I can't have the stuff, so it's open. Anyone who wants to come and get some.
Grab a Nutter Butter. Take a picture.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater's going to be in here in a few minutes for another edition of Beef's Not Necessarily the News, talking about all the news that the mainstream media, the legacy media, isn't talking about.
They're missing it.
We'll do that in a few minutes, but we want to give you this hour's keyword again because, man, we got listeners winning left and right. 915 guy won $1,000.
Woo! Yeah, baby. I feel great, man. Like $1,000 great.
Yeah. And McD won $1,000 as well, so... if you want to get your cash, you got to log on right now, 1059thebrew.com, and the keyword is grand.
Yeah.
Log on to the website to win your grand with the keyword grand. Yes?
Keep that cash rolling.
Yes.
We're on a roll here.
Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to check your talkback messages, so download our iHeartRadio app and send us one today. Also, there's a new stat that says Americans would leave their partner for a certain amount of cash. How much cash? We'll tell you right after Journey on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
.1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Drew, you've been with Amy, your lovely wife, for a very long time. Is there any amount of money that you would take to leave her?
Married 14 years yesterday.
Congratulations.
Thank you. There is, and this is going to sound corny, there is not a dollar amount that I would leave my wife for. I said this to my parents yesterday. This girl's been keeping me alive for almost 20 years. It's a miracle that she hasn't seen who she's standing next to and left.
Well, I do want to know the rules. Like, can we separate but still be together? Like, can we divorce but still be together?
See, that if we
Then
can
I'll do
cheat
that
like
right
that,
now.
then we would both like a Maserati in it.
No, that's no.
I just would be lonely, and I would be. Money wouldn't make me happy.
Yeah. Oh, Drew, that's so sweet.
Oh God.
Yeah. By the way, that's nonsense. You can take that cash right away.
Okay.
I'm joking.
No, but
be lighthearted.
No, I am
God's
lighthearted,
sakes.
but I don't think I would.
I know you. I'm okay. That's
But
good.
I mean, I would like the cash and to stay.
A recent survey found that 43% of Americans would leave their partner for $1 million.
For $1 million?
43%.
That's not even a lot.
I think a lot of people are just unhappy.
Yeah, okay, it's like
looking for an
I
out.
think 43% of people would just like leave their partners for freedom and no
Yeah.
dollar amount. You know what I mean? Like,
if you're miserable, I'll leave you for $38.
yeah.
A recent survey by Canadian casino website Gamble Lizard reveals that 43% of Americans would be willing to leave their romantic partner for $1 million. Shockingly, 40% would accept $33 million, even if it meant someone else's financial ruin.
I think you could leave a girlfriend easier too, or a boyfriend than you could a spouse.
Like
just because there's so much more. I mean, how much do you got to give up? You know,
right,
do they
because
get
then you
part
gotta-
of that?
Then you got to think about, especially if you got kids, like this, that, and the other thing. Like it seems like a more complex issue than just, hey, do you want this $1 million?
Mm-hmm.
With an additional 46% considering it depending on the circumstances, and that's
Right.
what I want to know. Like, can we? Do we have to be completely separated, like I said, or can we just like get divorced?
Because if you can cheat the system, I'm okay. Like, I don't have like a religious thing or anything that means I have to be married. We could get divorced. If we can hang out and you're still going to like do my londo and stuff, then this is great.
Jeez.
What?
That's why I got married right there.
Yeah.
The
I said I'm never leaving.
The survey also shows that Americans are willing to compromise on various moral values for money, including embarrassing themselves for as little as $500.
Oh, this is just a sad state of
this
affairs.
is showing where financially we are as a country.
Despite this, many would prioritize a home or giving to charity if they suddenly came into a lot of wealth. So
I see.
there it is.
Man, I don't know, because if you're truly happy in your relationship or your marriage, you're not going to take $1 million. So I do feel like, yeah, if you're already on the brink of collapse,
Sure.
Just $1 million's not what it used to be.
No.
Like, now I don't have $1 million, but I know I wouldn't be able to ride into the sunset.
But like 43% is a lot.
It just shows we're miserable as a country.
Yeah.
And $33 million. Okay, now we're talking. I might do a little more crazy things for $33 million.
Because you could like maybe find a workaround for $33 million.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm rich. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And think about it, if you're in financial ruin, she doesn't know it yet. Like, we might just bounce.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Would you leave your partner for $1 million? 43% of people would, according to the survey. So, this is also a gambling survey. So I wonder if it's just a bunch of guys who are at home gambling their life savings away. and
She has
sure, I'd leave her.
Yeah.
You have an extra credit card she doesn't know about.
Always nagging me about the thousands I've lost.
Yeah, that's about what I just lost on poker. So.
You're like, are you going to gamble all day? No, I'm going to place the bets in the morning and they're going to cash all day.
Yeah.
98197, that's a McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Coming up in a few minutes, Beefwater will be here for another edition of not necessarily the news, telling you about the stuff that the mainstream media won't. That's coming up in less than 10 minutes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. I'm excited for tomorrow. I get my cheat day. I can finally eat a hot dog or a pizza. I'm going camping tomorrow, so I'll probably eat a hot dog.
Yeah, which will kind of keep you in a lane, right? Like, because there's no Caesars or anything out there in the woods.
But I will be putting a bun on that hot dog. That first hot dog. But that's it. I'll just do like one, maybe two, and that's it.
Shirley just slammed her whatever
Yeah,
beverage
no.
she's drinking right now because she
Our
was
trainer.
very specific yesterday in the text message saying if you want the burger, eat the burger, remove the bun. And you go, you know what? Thank you, but I'm going to go ahead and eat 2 buns.
I thought that was just more of like a suggestion.
Do you want to know one way you can pull a bit of a bitchy move and still get your fun there? You take that hot dog bun and you toast it up a little, or you don't like yours toasted. Just do it.
I'll do that if it helps.
And then you just take your finger, a clean finger in the woods, and just rake out a little bit of that bread, and then it'll make like a little trough, and you stick the dog in the trough.
Okay.
And so
That's not a bad idea.
less
you
bread.
still have full hot dog in your mind.
I learned that move from Rodney Dangerfield in the movie Back to School when he was making the most ginormous submarine sandwich.
You got to dig it out.
He hollowed it out so he could get more meat in
They
it.
do that at Jimmy John's. They call it gutting the bread, and they do it for the larger sandwiches so they can fit more meat.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
And
All
that's
right.
a
Little
higher
known
protein party for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, Casey, I'm proud of you, bro. You have
Thanks,
not
man.
given yourself a cheat day like
I have not. Only because I'm afraid.
That you'll just regress?
Yeah, like once I do it, like will I then start
Relapse?
going like, what's one more?
He's
You
kind
know?
of treating it
What's
like
one more?
smoking or alcohol.
Because don't you feel really proud of yourself when you wake up the next day and you're like, I didn't cheat yesterday?
Yeah, I do. I feel good about it. The night is always the difficult part for me, so I just have been just trying to like just go to sleep and put an end to the madness.
I don't have anything in the house. I know you do because you got kids, but it's easy for me because there's nothing there. But when you're there, it's got to be hard when you know you got some ho-hos in the cupboard.
Do you ever just like walk up to the fridge though and like open it and look inside
Yes.
and you're just disappointed?
I do.
You're like, there's literally nothing in here
do
that I
this-
want to eat.
Maybe I got
right now.
something behind some milk.
I do this weird, like, I don't know, like I just find myself around like 10, 11 o'clock just doing a couple laps, like debating on, could I, is there something I could have? What should I do? Like,
Can I cheat?
And then I always just walk back off with nothing and go, let's just not worry about it.
Good for you. Body's begging you to cheat, and you're coming through. Nice work.
So I go out and smoke a cigarette.
And have a little shot of vodka.
Let's see. Someone was sending a text message about leaving your wife for $1 million. Would you do it?
Oh yeah.
No,
You
because $1
wouldn't
million
do it?
ain't worth it, dude.
Yeah,
Like it's what I
it's
was
not
saying.
as much as it used
Pre-tax,
to
like
be.
no, you're barely making any move.
And then she gets half of your house, so you're
Yeah,
it
well,
all,
That's-
you
you
start
know
to end
what?
up
That
in the
is
red.
That's a zero-sum
That's true.
9730 says, I left her for a pack of smokes and a cold PBR.
And some people, that's not even a good deal.
Because it was her house, right?
Yeah.
Well, there it is. 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. It is time for another edition of Beef Waters, not necessarily the news. You scoured the internet for the last week looking for all the ridiculous stories that the mainstream media isn't talking about. What do you got today, Mr.
I found a couple. Wow,
Beefwater?
this first one you're going to really love. A group of campers in Arizona have filed an official report with the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization after what they claim was a sighting. So they encountered a man-beast that appeared to be 400 pounds, over 7 feet tall, described as a flat, leathery, hairless face, and could technically be a WWE wrestler. That's how big and bulky this thing was.
400.
And they saw it right out there in the Arizona desert.
Sure they did.
You think
And they
they
catch
did?
a camera?
No, I don't think they did. If they did, they saw a big
Well,
fat
there was
guy.
no link to the story, so
Oh, yeah,
I'm guessing
surprise,
I'm
surprise.
guessing there's no video evidence.
I just-
but those Bigfoots are fast.
I just
you know?
think, yeah, I guess they are. But I just think, like, if somebody say they saw Bigfoot, they saw something else and was mistaken, or they're faking.
But what about the size, though? I mean, what else?
That is
How does he know it
large.
was exactly that size?
Well, I mean,
Oh,
maybe
about
they measured it real quick.
400 pounds, give or take. I don't know.
7 foot.
Just a real good at. Maybe he used to guess people's weight at the fair. He might be. He might be a legend. in
Jelly
his
bean
field.
champion.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
just
there
saying,
are people that tall. I mean, newest Blazer's 7'2", Young Hansen. I mean, maybe they're just out on a nature
I
walk.
mean, this is always like a northwestern woodsy kind of thing. So kind of crazy to find this out in the Arizona.
If,
Well, I mean,
if Bigfoot existed, where are the corpses? Because they die, don't they?
and where's
Or
the
they-
homes?
No,
Where's
I
the
don't
cave?
Okay, well, don't you know the thing with Bigfoot though, and the Sasquatchi? I don't know. Sasquatchi. They like have these little wormholes that they like walk through, and it enables them to move from place to place, and that's why
That's coming up with excuses for just.
I'm just saying that is a
Jibbity
theory.
bibbity.
It
That
is
they
a
use
theory.
wormholes?
That they have like teleportation and they can
Oh,
move
no, we're
from place.
teleporting a
They can
Bigfoot?
move from place to place, and so that's why you see them in different
It's
locations.
bigger than all of us. Is what she's trying to say. This
Yeah.
whole thing is bigger than all of us.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying I believe that. I'm just saying that is a
Burrowing
theory
and-
that is out there.
Where did you hear that theory?
Somebody told me.
Who told you that theory?
I don't remember.
Person's a
But
liar.
look it up. It's a thing.
Did you believe them when they told you that theory?
I did not. I'm not a believer in Bigfoot.
Okay.
Okay, you two calm down. I got more stuff to get to
Okay,
here.
sorry.
Drew, how much does Millie weigh?
I
Little baby Millie?
really have no
just
clue.
take a wild guess.
Like
She's 2.
Probably probably 18 pounds,
Okay,
maybe
you're
20
gonna-
something pounds.
A mom in the UK says she's been called a child abuser and even questioned by social services because her baby is bigger than average. Born at a normal weight, he is now 6 months old, weighing in at 23 pounds.
Dang. And my kid's almost 2.
Yeah. So they asked what was going on, and she just started pumping that baby with HGH.
Wow.
And she's going to...
This kid's going to play Batman someday.
It's going to make some money somewhere. It could be a circus sideshow. It could be
Right.
a basketball player. It could be a football player. We don't care. We just need him to be 6'3", 290 by the time he hits the 7th grade. That's what we're looking for. So doctors checked it out. Everything seemed to be fine. He's just a big dude.
big
but that's
kid.
kind of crazy. That I didn't think that it would bump up to social services status by your kid being a little bigger than
Well, I mean,
average.
when you're that big, I mean, so like I just looked up the average size of a kid who's 2 is 25 to 35 pounds.
My son was born at 10 pounds, 11 ounces.
Oh my, your poor
Yeah,
wife.
Your son is a massive
My
child.
daughter was 9 pounds, 15 ounces.
Damn, and she's not big. She's not
So
tall.
it happens. I called social services on her as well. That's what we do. A new study finds that trained dogs can smell Parkinson's disease in people with 90% accuracy.
Whoa.
Can you believe that?
Give me a sniff. I want to know if I'm going down.
Research done in China. They used dogs that sniffed skin swabs taken from patients with Parkinson's and from healthy people, and the dogs were able to tell the difference in most of the cases.
That's incredible.
Yeah, the goal is to help doctors find Parkinson's early. So many people don't get diagnosed with symptoms until later on.
It's probably all of Ozzy's dogs were going crazy.
The one time I had jury duty, one of the other jurors had a dog with her, and I asked her why, because she seemed seemingly normal, and she was epileptic, and that dog could sense when she was about to have a seizure.
Yeah.
They can hear what we can't hear. They can smell what we can't smell. They know a lot more than you think.
They can sense earthquakes before they happen?
Yeah, that's what she said. She goes, my body puts off some sort of pheromone that lets the dog know that things are going down.
Yeah, they'll tell you to sit down.
Can they sniff out a toozy? Like if you got a belly?
Oh my gosh, can you imagine? I bet they can. I bet they know when you're about to.
You got to poop.
Yeah, Cooper looks at Tanner. He's like, you know what I know, man.
Turns out they can also smell cancer and COVID-19.
Wow.
So we need to.
Why are we not funding this?
A little late on the COVID-19. It's swabbing me for years.
Well, again, data done in China, so take that for what you will.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Beef Water. Another edition of Not Necessarily the News.
So
Although I find that stuff some of that stuff pretty interesting today.
Yeah, not bad. Actually had something there.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the video of that fat baby at an airport?
What?
This is
I
the
think
fattest
so.
baby I've ever seen in my life.
Worthy of a call to social services.
So when I typed in fat baby at airport, this is what came up. I don't know if this is the same baby, but from 7 years ago, the BBC did a report about this baby. Come look at it. It looks
while
like a movie.
While you guys are looking at that, I do have one more fun fact from China. A 38-year-old man was arrested for disguising himself as a woman and secretly filming sexual encounters with many men, using wigs, makeup, and dressed up in costume to lure his victims to his house.
I'm sorry, Beef Water. I thought you were done.
No, I was just pointing it out. 1,600 people he did this to.
Want to see a fat baby?
1,600.
Come over here and look at this fat baby.
Oh,
come look
on.
at yourself as a child.
Oh my!
Look at that.
diaper.
El niño ya como a los 4 meses ya pesaba.
How do you find a diaper that big? Do you have to use Depends? Like, do you have to use adult
diapers? Probably. I don't know what 28 kilograms is in pounds. That's what because there's.
I don't know.
When I was that
more
big,
than 28 pounds.
I didn't use diapers. I just cut holes in a pillowcase.
Oh my goodness.
Worked like a champ.
No, you did not.
What is 28 kilograms in pounds?
It's 61.
61 pounds? 10-month-old baby is 61
10
pounds?
months old?
Yeah.
What?
Look at it.
That's not
Look
okay.
at that baby.
That's not
It's
okay.
4 months old. My kid's going to be 2 and is in the second to largest set of diapers and still has a tiny butt. That is an adult diaper.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
There's no way.
It's got to be.
Dude, is this baby this was from 7 years ago. Is this baby still alive?
Is
Or,
this baby,
is this person
is this
still
baby
alive?
okay?
It's going to be on that TLC channel here in a second.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
The oxygen tank.
The youngest My 600-Pound Life contestant ever.
He's 9.
Just go to YouTube and type in "Why is this baby so overweight?" and you'll see what we're seeing. What the hell is that? All right. This hour's keyword for your chance at $1,000 in cash. and it'll take you less than 30 seconds to enter this contest. So log on right now, 1059thebrew.com, and enter the keyword grand. You got until 10 o'clock to get this keyword in grand to 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Thursday. Let's find out what is trending. Got a lot of good stuff on our website, 1059thebrew.com. We've got some trailers that are out for movies this weekend. Well, not necessarily this weekend, but trailers that are out. This one called It's Never Over, Jeff Buckley. I don't even know what that's.
What's that, Jeff? Who's Jeff Buckley?
He won't give it up, that's for sure. It's never over.
And there's something called After the Hunt starring Julia Roberts. Ugh.
Does anything stand
Julia
a chance
Roberts?
against the mighty Superman?
Probably not. And they're not just Superman, but for F1 still in theaters. And
Yeah, there's definitely 2 in front of everything else until I see them.
I'm going to go see Superman again. I don't know if it'll be this weekend, but I want to see it again. I haven't seen F1 yet, so I probably should see that first. But Superman was so good. I want to.
I hear great things about both.
It's funny, yeah. I hear F1 was awesome. I hear it was really awesome in those seats that are interactive.
Like the Rumble Pack.
Yeah.
But Superman bumped it, so I don't know if there's a time, like if they do every show Superman now, or maybe you could find a showing.
Yeah, I don't know, because F1 was bumped pretty far down the list after Superman took over.
I just wish every theater was an IMAX theater or like that.
Had that option
tiny
for you.
ones. Also online at 1059thebrew.com, the trailer for Stranger Things just dropped. The final season of Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Where all the kids are adults and awkward. It's going to be a little weird, but I'll watch it just because I've invested so much time in the show already. I should at least see how it ends.
Yeah, you should go full circle.
So that is online. Oh, and the people who are making Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, they just released like a fake trailer for a Johnny Cage film. So if you ever played the games, Johnny Cage was an actor who just joined this tournament.
Yeah.
And in the movie, they just show you in the trailer, they just show you like a fake trailer for a movie that doesn't exist with Johnny Cage. And it's pretty funny. And there's a lot of F-bombs in it and stuff.
And the guy who plays him is great from The Boys and a bunch of other stuff.
He plays Butcher on The Boys. He's from Lord of the Rings as well. I can't remember his name.
He's a beast.
But he's awesome. That trailer looks pretty good. 1059thebrew.com. The trailer for Scorpions, the Scorpions movie, Wind of Change.
We're like the Beatles, but dangerous.
More dangerous.
I was thinking about it this morning in the shower. For some reason, I was thinking about the Scorpions. And I was like,
why?
Nobody asked for this movie.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to see a Scorpions movie?
Do they
know that?
I don't know if they have a wild story or not.
Well, they've been around for 60 years. I think they're celebrating their 60th anniversary or something.
Is there cocaine and amputees?
Yeah, I mean, all of their songs are kind of obscene. So I feel like I imagine them having like a Motley Crue-esque
maybe
type of story.
But I know they didn't.
German Motley
From
Crue.
what I understand, Scorpions didn't start as a metal band. They converted into that.
Maybe.
Because they've been around for so long.
I don't know.
Dangerous.
But dude, they hit the sweet spot of, in the they played for tens of thousands of people overseas. You know what I mean? Those shows in Germany and Sweden and stuff. That's where that movie is going to kill. Do we need it in America? I mean, maybe not. I don't happen to dislike the Scorpions, so I would check it out.
Ask Court what he thinks.
But there's plenty of people.
Did we just find something that Casey Beefwater Bay likes?
I like plenty of stuff. But I just happen to point out the stuff I don't.
Now that you mentioned, there is a story about the Scorpions because the winds have changed. The whole thing is all about this political propaganda and it's not just a song. The whole thing is like this massive thing supposedly involving the government and how they were not necessarily brainwashing but manipulating people. That's the story.
All right.
Oh.
So yeah,
well, maybe I was just thought out of all the bands that we could use a biopic from, the Scorpions wouldn't be in my top 5.
There's a list ahead of them.
So, but hey, listen, if it comes out and it's good, I'll be in it. Not really in real life.
Did you know?
I'll be involved in watching it.
I was like, oh, you're in the movie?
The lead singer is also related to Ernie Keebler.
Who's that?
The Keebler Elf?
Keebler Elf, yeah, the cookie maker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
man.
He's more famous than him.
Yeah.
I want a movie about that guy.
Exactly. Those little fudge.
Keebler guy.
Do they still make the sandwich cookies with the chocolate in them?
They sure do.
so.
EL fudge.
I don't think you see the commercials anymore.
Very small shelf spot left for them.
Yeah.
But it's there. The Keebs is alive.
All right, we'll have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll have another pair of tickets to Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace.
Yeah.
We'll do another. I always forget the name of that
We're
segment.
playing the cameo game.
The cameo game, but
Cheers and Jeers.
Cheers and Jeers, yeah. And why I can never remember the name of that segment.
I got a jeer. Tanner, never being able to remember the names of
Let's
segments.
just say, how many times did you say jeer in your life before we started doing this?
I never heard it.
Not one time. So you get a free pass.
Just because my vocabulary is more impressive than you guys.
You've got one word.
Jeer. Sounds like something your old Grandpa would say.
I got a chair for you.
You're on my porch. We will do that tomorrow, but you got a chance at $1,000 right now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be